All right, we are back. Welcome back, anybody and everybody. So yeah, today we're going to be working on the electronics for this Voron, and maybe the wiring too, if we can get to that. The I guess road ahead. May pull up one of the ever many manuals that we have. Okay, here we are. So we're on like page 160 for now, but okay. So this is the official guide, which varies quite a bit from the FormBot kit. Like there isn't going to be this sort of knob and dial system here. We're going to have an actual touch screen and touchpad, and there's a few electronics on the bottom that are just completely different. But in looking at the table of contents, we have the electronics, we have the controller, the wiring. Altogether, they kind of spanned over the course of like 60 pages. We should be able to knock that out today. I'm gonna try to go for about 6 hours into the late night or early morning, depending where you're at. We'll see. Get some water real quick. I did do a few things before we started. An off stream, I guess I should say. There is a motherboard up over here. Motherboard CPU combo they provide here, and I went ahead and flashed that with the Clipper operating system, so we won't have to sit through like installation and setup for that. It's already ready to go, and I added some like jumper cables across to do that. But I'll show a little bit about that. I'm not gonna harp on it too much. In any case, to actually like do the electronics, if we go to the manual, which is here on page like 148, we'll just go there. We're gonna be setting up these things on the bottom of the printer on the DIN rails. We don't have a Raspberry Pi, but we do have a Manta board. We have the 24-volt power supply unit. We don't have a 5-volt power supply unit. We have the relay, and then there's like an on and off switch right here, and the power inlet. So those are things that we will install. We have quite a few differences already in like the FormBot kit that we're doing. So yeah, so I went ahead and like put all these little mounts so we can just easily snap them into place, but we don't have a Raspberry Pi. We have the Manta M8P board with the CB1 base that we're going to be using. It's like a 2-in-1, which is kind of nice. So imagine this Raspberry Pi is just slapped straight onto this controller board. That's what we're doing. Which we don't have a 5-volt power supply. Skip that. I already did this 24-volt power supply. You did the controller board stuff and controller board stuff. We did that. We did the power inlet stuff here. So we're blazing through this because I kind of did most of it already. Did this. I don't know that if we need this or not. So we will probably have to revisit this. It's just problematic. I will probably ask the forum after this stream, but for the time being, I don't see anything in my kit related to these like shafts and these connections. So I don't even have any more pulleys. Like that's how confused I am about this particular kit. Just how much it varies from the stock originally designed Voron. Yeah, since I don't have any pulleys, I imagine that I do not need to do this. Like there's some sort of mechanism or component that is doing the sort of end stop behavior for me. So at least that's the hope. I don't entirely know. So yeah, I mean, easily went from page 140 to 160 something. I don't think that we need these XY end stops. I know that there is an end stop built into the kit that, or the STL files that I use on. Just a real quick look. There's some XY end stop stuff here, or not XY end stop. It's a XY upper joint, lower joint piece. Not this, sorry. Geez. It was one of these things. But let me just type in end. A drive frame upper with just, okay, so like in these ABXY dry belt systems, like there's a Y end stop here somewhere in disguise. I don't know which part is actually the end stop component, but I guess that is for me to figure out. And we'll figure that out. Maybe not today, but maybe. We'll see. So I'm going to skip this XY end stop stuff for now. Maybe I'll revisit that. But for the time being, yeah, let's just let's get this printer upside down. So I have the printer behind me, just sitting, patiently waiting. Get it upside down. Easiest way to do this, I imagine. At least that's on the side. This piece is for the umbilical, which we'll get to. I want to grab any that might damage them. Yeah. So hopefully that gives you a good overview of like the board. Let me see what the camera looks like on this. I kind of wish I had moved the camera and clamped it here before we started, but I don't think it's that problematic. It's just won't really get the best view unless I lift up the camera. So let me do that. You might see on my desk there's a bunch of anti-static bags. We have the electronics in here. They're all pretty much mounted and ready to just like go into place, hopefully. So quickly get through this step and then maybe do some wiring, see how interesting that is to do. But yeah, for the time being, on. All right. Water. Not without my dolphin. What is up? Yeah, I can give you a quick rundown. I mean, we're pretty far in. So let me see if I can get you a good camera angle, I guess. Okay, so this in the background behind me is my printer, which has most of the structural components already assembled. So we have all of the Z drive motors in the four corners on the bottom of the printer. It's currently flipped upside down. With the DIN rails, we have the I don't want to flip this because I'm gonna have to flip it back again, but I'll flip it over slightly. Actually, so let me move my microphone closer. Okay. So the printer's on its side now. You can see, like right here, I have the print head, or where the extruder would be attached, kind of ready for it, but it's not assembled yet. I need to do that. I'm waiting on some parts from my friend because there's some parts missing. We have all these belts. So we have the belts routed around from the motors on the bottom all the way to the top. And then, so this is how the printer would look, I guess, if it was upright from your perspective. We have two belts. Running along the XY axis, and these are what are going to control the movement on the printer's bed. So it does move. I don't know, it glides around pretty freely right now, but it's not motorized. And I mean, that's kind of what we're going to be working on today, is just getting all the electronics integrated. But for the most part, like we're not too far, but I imagine we're like 10 hours away from finishing to getting like able to print stuff, but I will have to split this stream up. Yeah, definitely at least one more stream because I'm missing some parts, so I can't finish today, but thanks, man. It's getting there. We have a bit of progress. Unfortunately, I don't know everything that I have to install today, but I did kind of do a bit of stuff. I don't know if you tuned in as I was talking about it, but we do have a motherboard CPU combo that is going to control all the all the logistics for the printer. Already flashed. Gamer City, thanks for following. What's up? So yeah, I went ahead and did this last night off stream just because it's kind of boring to, you know, offload offload stuff onto this little like tiny SD card. So that just slots in, and then like you just install the operating system, and it's not really like super interesting, but this is two separate computers. That's kind of like one of the main points of this. Is there's a main board and then a base board, and the base board is covered entirely by a heatsink. And then the main board is the other like bigger part, which is controlling all the drive motors. You have like 8 of them. And yeah, I mean, we'll install that in a bit. So You'll keep my sink. I don't know what to make of that. All right. That's what we're doing. What we're up to. We got the printer upside down, and then there's some stuff that will probably be a lot easier to install upside down, like this power inlet, which I already kind of like pre-assembled off stream. So hopefully that'll just slot in and we'll be vibing, moving through this. But I guess let's start with this. This is the mains distribution, so I'll try not to get my printer caught on fire by installing this. Actually, I think I do not have this component. I have like a hold on. So I got this provided to me from the company, which is like a 3-in, 6-out AC power adapter. I'm not exactly sure how that compares to the thing over here, but yeah, I mean it's probably supplying some sort of filtered power. I don't know much about it, honestly. But this thing is supposed to be installed with like some T-nuts. Mine just has like this it has like this clip that's printed. So oh man, I cannot figure out where the focus point is. Okay, there it is. That should just snap into the DIN rails. On which side, I do not know. But it just pop in like that, so I guess I could look at the overview, or hold on. So back to like the overview, I guess, or not the overview, but there is a wiring diagram. Okay, it doesn't actually show me how to mount this on the DIN rails. I thought it would, but just quickly scrolling through. I'll probably just end up following the main official guide's like general recommendations. I don't even know like what's the forward facing direction. Like I assume that this power inlet should go on the back of the printer. Like that's a pretty safe assumption, right? All right, I guess we'll start with that then, just so I can orient myself. So this is the back of the printer. Alright, my keyboard in the background is right away. Could definitely probably build future projects like this in the garage. On my bedroom. At least according to the image, it looks like it's supposed to be installed here. kind of sleek. This rotate. Yeah. Lots around the motor right here. But we do need a couple of T-nuts to actually secure that. Anyways, I hope it works when you're done with all the guessing you have to do. Yeah. Me too. I mean, I've been like cross-checking my sources off stream, and like I'm like 95% confident in the progress so far, but you know, there's always that feeling of something's gonna go wrong and then I have to disassemble after. I'm more of a software kind of person than hardware. Anyways, oh yeah, when I finish this build, I feel like maybe I should print something for like my general community or like followers, subscriber base. I don't have a super big following, but like I think it'd be fun to see what people want printed first. BG, of course. Like I have my own ideas for what I want to use the printer for. I think it'd be cool to christen the printer with something that I didn't decide on. Okay. That pigeon thing is in your nightmares? I'm sorry. It's supposed to be a little cute, if anything, but I guess. A little creepy. This is quite a difficult angle to attach this through. I don't have like an L-shaped X key. I'm thinking maybe I should take that out, but tried it. Oh no. I think I grabbed the wrong size nut. Yeah, I'm supposed to be using an M3 by 8 with M3 nuts. Okay, whoops. Yeah, this is the most annoying part of this build, is working with these T-nuts. Sometimes they don't come out well, especially when you make a mistake. Might scratch this, but I hope. Oh yeah, that was clean. Yeah, sometimes this will actually kind of get jammed. Okay, I think my technique has gotten a lot better though, getting it out. Right, that's a good save. I've been like browsing the Discord server and reading up on other people's complaints with this kit, and it's definitely like I don't know, the consensus is that everybody's confused on what parts differ. There's like no official documentation that's like readily accessible, so I think we've done well despite the lack of information. Definitely search down a bunch of different rabbit holes to figure out what the heck's going on. Okay, let's get these 2 screws. Might be a little easier just because of smaller screws, but it's probably still going to be tight fit. I think that's good. I thread this by hand because look, I'm gonna be at an angle if I don't. Right, like secure-ish. I'll hand fasten this next one. One is probably gonna strip if I keep the size. I really have a longer one that I can. Hold on. So this is like Minecraft for a second. Okay. Good enough? Oh no, I am gonna lift my soft light up a little. A little bit more visible. Water too. Alright, Carter, I don't know if you're still watching, but I'm gonna be probably doing this for like another 3-4 hours. I'll just message you. Okay. Yeah, quickly looking at the assembly here. We got where we would connect this to the wall outlet. pretty good. Okay. And then I guess now we need to do the 24-volt power supply. It comes with a bracket. It needs an M5 T-nut. Oh man, okay. And it looks like it's on the opposite side of the power inlet. So let me just grab my power supply unit. So this is what it looks like. I have the brackets on the back, and the way it was oriented is, I guess, where the camera is. Can't really. And also, I'm gonna move up top. No. Yeah. Let me just kind of hook it and pop it in. Before I do that, I want to get the T-nut in place. This one will use an M5. Just grab these. The M4 is right here. There is a 3D printed part that I need. What's up, James? Going all right. For the most part, I haven't really done too much yet. I spent a little bit of the earlier part of the stream just going over like what I did off stream, and then kind of detailing the progress so far, up until now. I think it's gonna be 2 streams, just this stream, and then maybe a last final stream where I can start to print. But I need to get some parts from Gilly still. So my friend Gilly has a couple of things I need. You can see in here I actually left it. I'm probably going to be up for 3 to 4 hours, I imagine, but I'm just mounting electronics, essentially. Like, this is the power supply right here. I'm just going to slap this in. I have the PC, essentially. Got to slap that in. And then there's a couple other parts just like that that I got to slot in. But yeah, I gotta take this T-nut out. I do have to install one of those again, but it's going to be on the side. But I've had some issues with like those T-nuts. I'll take them out and then I'll try to force them out, and then the threads become like cross-threaded or bent, and I can't use them anymore. I'm going to quickly test this one just by putting in a screw. Okay, this one's fine. I didn't ruin it. Thanks, man. It's coming together. A couple people have come into chat. It's always nice. I've been thinking like maybe towards the end I could put a poll, see what people want printed as like the first item on the print bed. I don't know. I don't know what people would want printed. You have any ideas? Kind of slotted it in there. I don't know if you can see it. Can't really force it, but here-ish. Oh, it's not supposed to be on there. All right, and then I don't know if I'm gonna play Rocket League today or if I'm gonna play Warzone Rank, but I do want to work on this at least until like midnight. I haven't done anything today for this. I wanted to, but I mean, chat on screen is like nice sometimes. I feel like I have it so it's that to last for a long time, just because I'm not always looking at the stream. So might be because I'm a bad streamer, but I'm usually like focused on something for a bit, like trying to screw something in and not paying attention. So I don't know. Mileage may vary. Right. All right. So you can't really see it, but on the side of this power supply, there's screw holes. I'm gonna be mounting it there. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna break it. Like, you're supposed to hook it around the DIN rail and then clip it. But I feel like these plastic bits are gonna just snap. To make an omelet, you gotta break some eggs, right? Okay, that didn't actually work. That is scary. Okay. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna break something. Let me read this again. It says, "You fix the hook." I did that. Did that. And then snap into place. Which I'm trying to do. Oh, I'm trying. They got any ideas? Alright, I feel like I'm gonna break something. Maybe I should shave some of it to like make it look better. I feel like that might ruin the structural integrity of that, but I don't know. Take my headphones off for a bit. Okay, I'm just gonna slide it in the plate. Okay, over this. Alright, that might have been cheating, but whatever. And we need the M4x6. I think that's good. All right. Also, my kit came with a bunch of rubber duckies. I gave a couple to my nephew already, but I don't know why they ship these electronics with rubber duckies. But all right, we got that attached. Cool. So next component, I guess. Let's figure it out. So we did that. We are not using our Raspberry Pi, but we are going to be using the controller. So the controller should go next to it. And the solid state relay should go right next to it. So I'll do the solid state relay. Okay, no, I will do the board because I don't even know where the solid state relay is on my desk. I assume it's the same thing. It's just snaps in the same way. It has the same clips, so just make sure it's oriented properly real quick. Wait. Try to snap this one. I'm having a problem. Let's go from this side. I don't really want to snap anything into place with this on it, so I'm gonna carve a teeny bit of plastic from this. If I have a file I can use. Actually, a quick bit of chop in here. Can't really see what I'm doing, but a rusty old blade, man. I will sweep my room, trust. Make sure this doesn't land on the PCB. I probably should be aware of that, right? Static electricity. Fine. Okay, it still doesn't want to snap into place. Wait. We have a fingernail file, maybe that'll work. Give me a sec. I think I have another one. Yes, I do. Work a little better. Okay, tolerance on this print was not very good. I wonder if I have extras. Hey, check my bag. Have one more mount, maybe two. I have two. Just increasing the gap between the two den rails. These things are butting up against each other and probably not good. But yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna fit this because I'm struggling to get these clipped on, or even slide them on. Is unfortunate. That is just not snapping in or sliding in. It's like a millimeter roundabout. Just Maybe if I keep trying to slide it in, it'll just remove plastic more and more until I can actually do it. I'll continue trying. I don't know if it's the part or the print quality, because the other ones went in, but they didn't snap in, they slid in. But at least they slid in. Alright, well this 10 hours quickly turned into 12. I didn't have to do this, but I do. Alright. Alright, if I missed anybody's chat, I have not really been paying attention. Okay. Okay, we're still trying to remove material, this printed part. I think I don't know if it's worth reprinting this. I guess if I snap it. Razor blade. Chop my fingers off. And file. this time. Really don't know how I haven't gotten it to fit yet. I feel like I've shaved away quite a bit of material. Hold on. Do a quick comparison because they did provide me with one. Wow, that one has a way more flex. What the heck? Okay, I think I know the issue. I don't think I can remove that. So, you look right here. It's joined, like the plastic is joined together. And it's not supposed to be because this is one that they provided me with, and you can see it's clearly separated, like there's a gap between it. And it actually has some flex. Like, you can actually see the gap between it from like pushing it down. That does not exist on these parts that my friend printed. I think they got melted together from the temperature of the bed. Just joined. Try to remove it. What am I supposed to do? Chisel that? I think if that snaps separately, then I should be able to actually snap these into place by sliding them, or without sliding them. Just a weird design. But let me get this on my desk. Oh my. Dang, this is quite bothersome. It's not even the one that I'm supposed to be working on, because technically it's... Yeah, all of these got melted together. It's very, very annoying. Okay. Okay, well, I suppose I'll shave away some more. Can't really see what I'm doing here, but I'm literally just shaving plastic. I guess I could... I don't know how many shaves I'd have to do to separate that. I'm starting to think it'd be better to just reprint this, but I really don't want to end stream right now because of some small tolerances in the 3D printer. This is gonna be the most slow, painstaking process of shaving away plastic because I really don't know what else I could do other than like wait for the 3D printed part. Alright, I had to like shave a millimeter of plastic off the other side too. This is kind of ridiculous. It's hard to keep my cool, knowing I'm your man. So let's spend some time wasting it away. Your love is like music. You went and changed the game. We're breaking all the rules. Our side signs don't match. Immigration issues, trying to prove I'm with you. I'm gonna miss you. We'll hate to see you go. Wish time could just go
It's only time apart. In no time, we gon' be right back. Right by my side, like a monkey on my back. It's been a ride, and we know when it's done. I guess you need the lows to know when you're up.
Nothing has happened so far. I guess I could explain what the issue is, but unfortunately, nothing has happened because these 3D printed parts that Gilly printed are a little bit problematic. So, if you look right here, that part of the plastic is melted together. And what's supposed to happen, because I have this part was given to me by the company Formbot. This little lever is supposed to bend and split apart, so you can actually like clip and mount the thing by like pressing it in. There's a little bit of a gap there. I'm not able to do that with this plastic Gilly printed because it's melted together. I literally can't separate it. Yeah, I don't know. I've just been shaving plastic away, trying to get it free or make enough space for me to be able to mount the components. But I don't really have a good way to do that. Like, I have a nail file. I don't even know. I don't know. I was not expecting to have this issue. So, I don't know. Yeah, and this is like not very entertaining to watch. Me shaving away plastic for what's been the better part of an hour now. Yeah, it needs to get done, but in order for me to actually be able to mount any of these components, and like this is for just one, like for the other ones, like I don't know. I feel like almost getting a Dremel or something. And what are you talking about? I've been on the edge of my seat, bro. You've been showering. You've been gone. What are you talking about? You already outed yourself. So I've been like picking at it with the razor blade and trying to like make the edge piece like, oh, I'm in Texas. Like, I've been trying to make this deeper, I guess, like just push it out further so I can clip it on better. And I've just been trying to slide it onto the DIN rail, but like that's not really working either. Like, clipping it on is for sure not happening. It's melted together. And I was like, why isn't this clipping? This should be. That's why this thing didn't clip either. With the 24-volt power supply unit, I had to slide it into place, but it actually slid into place, which is insane. These other ones that Gilly printed are just not going in, not sliding. So I don't know what to do other than file the shit away. Gets really close to sliding in or snapping. You know of any tool that would be better than what I've been doing, which is like I've been picking at it with this file for a bit. But like maybe I could wrap it in like sandpaper or I don't know. I don't really have any ideas to speed this along. Other than like, well, it's not abrasive on the edge. Like the thin edge is not a file. And I tried doing that for a while too. Going like this for a couple minutes. It does shave plastic. Like I'm getting plastic on my pants. I have to sweep my floor. This is playing the world's smallest violin. Aggressively, very aggressively. All right. It might slide in now. Oh man. Slide this up. Nope. Really get it in there. Oh man. Well, we got to do it on this, which is the issue, not on this. I don't even know why I was doing it on that. Wasted effort. Unless I switch them out, but. Okay, I'm gonna quickly unmount this PCB from the mount. This Manta board needs to get unmounted because I want to switch out the one that I know works already. It'll be a little quicker. I don't know which of these is the correct size. Yes. Yeah. What the heck? What was that? Oh. Okay. Sorry, you're not able to see what I'm working on right now. I'm just moving this because I'm gonna have to reattach it in a bit, but not the important bit that I have to do right now. Okay, so this is what mounts the motherboard stuff. I have to file it, and it's a lot easier to file when it's not. I also feel like I won't build up static electricity on it and fry the components. Alright, we'll try this again. Not quite going in, but getting closer. All right. Early, right? There you go. I'm gonna mount it once it's secured. I don't have to put it in while It's already attached. It'll be a little easier. So all right. I am playing a violin. Not really. Fun fact. Violin is the first instrument that I was taught. When I say taught, I mean like I learned how to play can and stuff like that. I never stuck with it. Still have my violin. Brother, it was my older brother's violin, and he stopped playing, and I started, and then I stopped in elementary school. Just slide in. Pretty stubborn. But the slide. Okay. We'll see if we can fly this one. Not the giant pink butt. Okay. That one is for sure fine. Let me work on this one a little more. At least I know what makes a good printed part now. I don't think I'll fix this because it's not that critical to the functionality of the printer. But it would be nice to know that my printer is capable of printing this part correctly. I think I will print it just to see that it can, right? Always Owie. poked that in pretty hard. All right, light in. No, we can't. Over. Holy. All right, we have that secured. Jeez, that was a mission. Okay. Yeah. Get some of the metal real quick. Right. I built up a little bit of static. Don't want to shock anything. Move. Know that this thing. Okay. We are now mounting that. Good hour. Work. I don't really like this layout, honestly. I can't really take the SD card out from this angle. Should I can at least slide the part away if I need to. Okay. So just to test that. Does slide. If I need to remount the DIN rails, I'm just gonna keep everything attached to it as is, and then we can move stuff. I might need to rotate the DIN rails completely 90 degrees so that all this stuff is here to here. They did mention in the guide that the DIN rail should be parallel to the bed extrusions, which bed extrusions are going down this way, so I don't know. But in the actual official guide, they say this way, so I'll try this for now. In fact, I guess you can probably see that somewhere here. Yeah, so the bed extrusions are going front to back, This is the back side. But the din rails are mounted orthogonal. So we'll see who is correct there, but we got that. All right. Okay, the power supply, or not the power supply. Solid state relay. It's right here. Okay. This one is metal, so that's kind of convenient. I can at least quickly just snap it in, I guess. Hopefully. There we go. It's done. Why can't they make everything like that, right? Done. It's a metal piece. It looks like next to that they want me to put this mesh. Whatever the heck this is. Wait, no, this is for the 5. I'm confused what this little like grating thing is. It's not what I have here. This looks like a sponge that I'm holding. Can't really see it, but I don't know what this is supposed to be used for, to be honest. Included it, but I don't know. It's kind of abrasive. Maybe that's what it was for. An abrasive sponge to clean the bed frame, or the actual bed, print bed. Okay, so that's the end of that piece of the guide. So I'm gonna restroom break, and then we'll resume in a bit, I guess. Yeah, I can't really see much about what would be needed, so all right. See ya in a bit. All right, we are back. So, actually, I want to quickly look through the manual again. Yeah, we ended here. We don't have a 5-volt power supply, we don't need one. But we do have a relay, and the relay is supposed to be onto this other side. So let me. Wow, that was a quick move, right? For that, and easy. All right. That's the end of that. So it looks like we're going to be doing some stuff with the controller board. I did some of this already, actually. This is very hard to see without this camera. But I have a baggie of like jumper cables, not jumper cables, just jumpers, little plastic bits that connect pins together. And you can kind of see some of them already. Let me point them out. Like right here. Turn the light. That's a jumper right there. You can see a small little piece of metal there. That is jumping pins together. And, you know, there's one for each of the drive motors. Did that already. There's a couple of jumpers in the back over here. There is one right here. That allows me to power the thing with USB cables instead of using the 24-volt power supply. I believe that's what that does, because that's how I was plugging it into my computer earlier and flashing the operating system onto the CB1 motherboard, or CB1 board, base board right here. So I will have to remove this whenever I decide to power this up with the actual power supply. But I just want to make sure that we have all the components we need right now. So, man, this thing is I think I need these set. I have these already set. Yep. For all of the motors. This is kind of upside down to me right now, so just quickly verifying. Also, my controller board is different than the one illustrated here, but I guess I could look at this one. Yeah, all yellow caps are where jumper caps need to be inserted. I definitely have these on the bottom. Definitely have those on the top. And I have some down here, but I don't know that I need them, I guess. I can take them out. So, here to... Right here. There's a couple. I'm taking these out with nose pliers. Which might not be a good idea. I've definitely ripped out electrical components before off of PCBs doing this. So these are just jumper caps. They're not like actually clipped in. Believe it or not, my 1080 Ti actually, I ripped out a component out of the PCB. But I was fortunate enough to be able to solder on a replacement component, which I got from DigiKey for like a couple bucks, which is such a relief, honestly. And it's still running to this day. It's running right now. Let's see. Yeah, looking back at this, it looks like we have all the jumper caps done. We will have some power ins at some point and some cables coming off of there, but I don't exactly know where all these wires are. So this, I think that's where we're at now is, I mean, we're looking at, I can ignore this because this is just a different board. This is octopus board. I have a manta board. And I do have those in a box somewhere. I think it's right here. Yeah. Do have these, which are what you are seeing on the screen. I guess I can install those. I don't exactly know how they are installed, but I can install them. I think I'd rather do more wiring stuff and then come back to that because that will always be accessible in this area. So probably put my keyboard away, but it's being used as like desk space. All right. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about this. I have a 3 in, 6 out. AC filter, I guess. I don't know where that was supposed to be attached. Hold on, let me quickly look back at this guide just to see if it was shown. Because it is mentioned in the guide, like very early on. I don't see it anymore. Power inlet, solid state relay, we got that. All right, here. Alternate mains distribution. This is going on the back. Yep. Okay, well, we'll just clip it in here for now. Or slide it in, I guess. Probably safer. Yeah. I'm just quickly looking at the forum bot Discord. So seems like this 3 and 6 out thing is used somewhere near the solid state relay and the 24 volt power supply unit. So I'm just gonna do what I was doing before. It says slides, I don't know. There we go. That snapped. The got the solid state relay and we got the 3 and 6 out right here. I don't know if that's where it's going to stay, but it is there for now. We'll look at the guide and start doing some wiring. Because if we look at the controller board stuff, like we could do the I forget what it's called, like TSC or TMC 2209 stuff. I don't know if these just like attach as is. They have some I guess let me so they have these heatsink fan or look like heatsinks, I guess, to me. I don't know if they are. Hold up, my desk is a little bit of a mess, but I want to show this. Okay, so in the box, have some pin diagram. And then if I grab one of the PCBs, definitely the top part of it, but it looks like there's some chip in the center there, and that's probably where this heatsink goes because it has like a thermal pad for cooling. So I would assume I put it something like this, but that is a little confusing why they would orient it that way. I mean, yeah, we're getting close to I guess it's not that way because clearly in the image it's shown right here. But I guess you just put a thing on the top. I don't know exactly how this where this goes. Filling that. It does have a red L shape and a black straight, so I mean, maybe it just slots in as you would expect. Look over there, you have a red L shape and a black straightaway. It's just maybe it's just as simple as that, but yeah, that is one done. Get some of these thermal pads back on. It's 2. I think we only need 6, but they did probably provide us with 8. I don't know if it's worth doing all 8. I don't have 8 motors to yeah. Looks like they only gave me 7, which I don't have 7, so there's just an extra one. One extra one. Unless I dropped one. But I don't think I did. Okay. What? Do-do-do-do-do-do. Look. All right. Gonna put all the heat sinks on first, so I don't have to go back and forth so much. It's really hard to get off for some reason. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so take that up. That's 7. There's space for one more. I don't know if that's intentional, but in the image, at least over here on the documentation, it's also only 7. So maybe that's because there is only 7 needed. I don't know why that is though. Like obviously there's 4 Z drives. There's 1 X, 1 Y. I don't know what the last one is. But I guess I will find out. Maybe it's related to the Voron tap system. But well, I guess we'll find out. All right, so let me clean that trash up. All right, wiring guides. Let's see. So there's a local mains voltage switch on the side of the printer, or not the printer, the 24-volt power supply. I think I saw it earlier. I think it's at 240 right now. Yeah, that's 230. My bad. And we are not at 230. I'm actually using you to figure out where I'm at. Okay. Okay. And if I'm reading that correctly, that's 115. We are in the US, so that is correct. Although I don't know why it doesn't say it's 120. I thought it was supposed to be 120. Well, it does say to refer to this link, so sure, why not? Oops. Okay, this is I don't know what this means. I'm just gonna assume that I'm correct with it being 115 and not 120. All right. Okay. I'm going to be reading through this guide as we go through this. I actually have a bunch of wires on my desk. They're not on my desk, but my keyboard. me bring those up here. Yeah, a lot of these are for different components. We have the Nevermore air filter, carbon filter. We have can end stop, so this is related to the canvas system, which we don't have yet because I still need some parts 3D printed. Have this thick cable, which yeah, looks kind of girthy to me. Looks like it would be used for a 24-volt supply. Okay, some of these cables are labeled, and I think I found it. So, the smaller one says motor power to power, motor power to power. This longer one says 200 watt power supply unit to board power. So that would probably be this. Board, the power supply. Lay that out. I'm gonna open this bag up. I don't really notice anything in particular about this cable, other than at the end is red and black. It's probably about 1 millimeter thick, and it's got this green and yellow cable, which I think in this system, this kit has come to mean ground. So it looks like we have our hot, neutral, and ground. All right. And if you look, it looks like it kind of connects into itself a little bit, but maybe not. All right. I will leave that here for now. Just tell me the thickness. I have a pair of wire strippers here. Looking at the cable gauge. All right, it looks like we are 18. Instead of 250 millimeters. Okay, so I think this is meant for the power inlet. But how, I'm not. reading through like this chapter just to get some a bit of overview of how this all is wired. Okay, I definitely have some cable specific stuff for this board to the motors. I think maybe if I go with things that I know are cable specific, I will have an easier time wrapping my head around this and hopefully getting cable management. Yeah, so back here, I think these are for the Z motors, the X's motors. There's air filter, nope. And the Y end stop. Okay, and here we have Z motors, which it says on the bag, but a little hot. Okay. All of these attached to the board. There is a specific order to it, I guess, based on this image. At least it says like Z0 is front motor on the side of the power supply, so it's Z0. I guess I could plug that one in. I will have to confirm this with the Manta board real quick, because this is the Octopus board that it's referencing. It might be the same, but better to be safe. Does it say? Does not say here. It just says motor 1, 2, 3A. I don't think there's anything too specific. Like, I'm sure somewhere in software I can like change which motor corresponds to which. But I mean, for the sake of following the guide and being consistent, so if anything was wrong, it's easy. Be nice. Does not seem to... Okay, so yeah, this is stuff that I did yesterday with like flashing stuff. But I thought I would see something about the motors. Guess not. Alright, we'll follow this wherever it was. Okay. Might use cable ties or something. Ties, but we'll wait on that. Okay. This Z3 is the front. Wait, no, this is front. Nicely. This one is Z3. The near side, second to last, third to last. This guide's interesting because it calls this one. Oops. Where did I go? I pressed something button on my keyboard accidentally. Okay. We zoom in. It says motor 0, motor 1, motor 2-1, 2-2. So Z3 goes into motor 5. If I go to this one again, it did tell me the motor numbers at least, so I can reference that. Which they're calling everything a number lower than it is. So this is motor 0, motor 1, 2A, 2B, 2, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there's a pen here for the fan. So looks like motor 5, which is motor 6 on the other page, goes to Z3. And motor 6 is the one that I plugged it into. Well, you can't even. I suppose I could flip that down to you. Either way, it's very disorienting the way that I'm presenting that, but you fix it in post. Because yeah, this board is just flipped upside down right now. All right, in any case, rather when I flip it this way, it's like the camera's upside down, and I guess it's fine for you, huh? Okay, but never mind. It does mirror it this way, so I should. All right. Anyways, let's get the next motor. So Z1 is on the backside, opposite of the 24-volt power supply unit. Opposite power supply. Here. This goes to motor 3. Motor 4. Secure everything. is D2 motor being all the way next to power supply. But we can do some cable management, I guess. So I'm thinking I have these little like they're like the bendy ties. I think I'm just gonna like cut them in half. Use a small bit of it to keep everything tidy. I'll cut this into thirds because I don't need too much of it. All right. A quick tie down. I guess I could also like put a T-nut on the side here and like here to the side. But here I think I'm just gonna keep together. Fine as is, but and then tight. We have another tie over here. I'll chop it into, oh, that's a zip tie. There we go. I'll tie the other end. That's just for now. Move it to the side. Let's go see what else we can wire up. So I got the motor wires for the Z-axis. There's supposed to be stuff for the X and Y as well, I believe, but we have these cable chains. If we look in the back here, we are not going to be installing this chain or this chain on the XY stuff, but this Z cable we will definitely be installing. So I don't even know what looking at. Looking at something. Right, back up. To get the cable. Actually, I don't know if I want to flip over the printer just yet, because there's still some stuff that I could technically be doing here. Although I was a little confused when I was looking at it, because I still haven't gone through like what cables exist. We have this one, which 200 watt power supply unit, 2 board power. I think we could do that one because that seems like the 20 volt, 24 volt power supply unit, which is 200 watts. To the motorboard doesn't sound too full. Well, I don't know if I have a screwdriver in sight right now. So let me see. It is the two bottoms are going to the board. All right. Hold up. I do not have a moderator in chat, do I? Could someone ban that guy? I do not have a moderator in chat, do I? Could someone ban? Sorry, I'm listening to myself. What the heck? Yeah, whatever, it's not that important. Let me go back to the wiring diagram. I can't. Oh no. Looking good. Yeah, it's coming together. I actually got it on a while back. I was playing the world's tiniest violin for 10 minutes. Probably less. Probably less. Like, I don't know, it felt like 10 minutes, but okay. I'm gonna look at this diagram real quick. So this one is telling me that I need to, from the 24-volt power supply, put it into here. I'm gonna look at their wiring diagram real quick because I just want to make sure it's the same. So yeah, they say power here. It's pretty simple, and then you just do like another guide to stem it off. So you have 24 volts coming into the motors. All right. So bad. All right, I zoomed this thing way out. I could definitely. Need to get one of those super zoom lenses. Oops, that was my box of nitrile gloves. It does show us on this. I have positive and negative, so it's pretty hard to get this. I feel like these cables are pretty long. Yo, James, you want to be a mod on my channel? There's like some dude that was spamming some, not spamming some links, but he was sending some like bad links. I don't know how to mod people, but how do I? Hold on, let me open up Twitch. Yeah, I mean that's fine, but there's just some dude that came in a while back and like posted a spammy link to some place that probably would give people viruses. All right, let me actually put this in. My screwdriver. Black. We're not done because according to that image, which this is stream meta right now. Hold up, it's confusing me. Then we need to run like cables to the motor stuff. So I think I saw those right here. Really tiny cables are here. So doesn't matter. Tighten that down. You're already coupled power? What the heck did you do? What do you mean? Hold up. Let me open up Twitch. What did you do? Oh. Wait, did you do anything? Oh, okay. You're not corrupt. That was a good thing to do. It's like that one chick that came into your stream when we were playing and it was like, come check out my my juicy I don't even remember what she said. Alright, well, yeah, you're definitely not corrupt. Not until you ban Ina from the stream or someone else. Wait, you checked and nothing? What do you mean you checked? You checked what? Oh, you clicked on that dude's one. Oh, you're talking about that girl's link. It was like her OnlyFans or something. People are strange. But okay, that's that one. Let me bring up the documentation again. So we for sure got this correct. We don't have a 5-volt power supply. I might have to give power to other components. I don't really see the solid state relay. We don't have this alternate mains wiring, but we do have a filtered thing. I don't know if... I'd have to look at the Discord and probably do that off stream, but... yeah, it looks like we're supposed to be receiving some stuff from the print bed. This is confusing me. All right, let's start with this wiring. That is not how my wiring looks. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Okay, so first things first, we need ground. Okay. So I think this is where I'm not too sure how I'm supposed to wire this. Like, I know, you know, your ground, hot, and neutral need to, or live, I guess is what L stands for. No, that's not what L stands for. What the heck? It's not even. Okay, it is showing there, but okay. That's confusing. Okay, so guess you don't go directly to the power supply. They have this stuff going to the switch, and then the switch provides stuff to the AC load, or this solid state relay, and then the relay is supposed to probably send that to the power supply. It's my guess, but let me look at this manta board wiring thing again. See if that. Where is this? Okay, 115. That's fine. We don't really care about this stuff yet because we don't have Gilly's parts yet. I don't think I can mount that yet. Supposed to have grounds for the frame, so I think I'm supposed to scrape off some of the paint from the extrusions to get a proper ground for the bed frame. See, scrolling through this real quick. It doesn't really say much about their own 3 in 6 out component. Just confusing because this is like the extent of their documentation on this is. All right. See if I can find the live neutral ground. I think it's this. So I did mention this before. I'll show it. Oops. The hour printer. Round, and I think it's this over here. Round, but I don't know how that's supposed to plug into anything. I don't really see any other gauge wires that would make sense. Able to handle mains voltage. You have these wires over here. This is AC parts. Maybe this is some stuff that I could use, but let's see. This one says solid state relay M4 to PCB PG. This is definitely like a ground cable. Yeah. So that's probably a good cable to look at some point. Some of these, okay, so everything's like pre-crimped, which is kind of nice. This looks like it's supposed to go straight into the live. I don't know exactly how else you would get that. Looking at let me close that. Cause yeah, it like easily fits on this and can plug into the switch. This is like a nice, convenient solution. It's a very short wire as well. That was in the way. Actually, I do need some water. Have you been playing ranked this whole time? Are you diamond? Not. I honestly might just have my dad look at this after I'm done, make sure that I'm not gonna burn the house down. I'm pretty confident. That shit does not want to come off. I put it in and why did it want to do that way? Nah, just zombies. Really. Alright, I had some other cables left just like that. I have a blue cable and a green cable. We'll start with the blue because the image over here has a blue one. So it looks like they want me to do that. So I'll probably measure the voltage across that. Make sure it's reads 120 and whatnot. But for now, at least, going back to the diagram, we have some stuff after the switch, which, yeah, after the switch, it seems like it goes to it seems to go like a few places, honestly, but switched into the solid state relay, and then it joins away from here and goes into the neutral. So let me grab this. So this cable, slightly different, reads power inlet to PCB neutral, or yeah. I mean, you can't really read it, but it has the same type of terminal that we had before with the where it looks like it attaches to the switch. And then the other end is like a little bit less, yeah, wire crimps. It's definitely going to be screwed on, so. I'll move this guy out of the way. And from, right, actually, so from left to right, or right to left rather, this is live, neutral, and then ground. So pop that in. Top part will the switch. I have another one just like that for the live, the hot. Confirm power inlet L to PCBL. Same thing. On the 24 volt. Hi. I guess maybe I'll have like a pass through to the solid state relay, because according to this diagram, I mean, you have the switch going to, you know, the live neutral ground stuff, or the earth. And then there is over here, like, it goes into the solid state relay. I don't know exactly how that is done yet, but I guess I'll consult my bag of cables. This one looks like it's fine right here. This one is kind of shortest, and it's double pronged, so it says solid state relay to PCBL. Yeah, this is the way I would do it. I'm gonna put that back in because I don't want to do that right now. I definitely want to get the protective earth in. We'll do that. Kind of fitting, actually. Protective Earth is third from the right. Earth is technically third planet in the solar system. I don't think they... Protective Earth, very simply. Really glad that I don't have to. Grab it.
Yeah, falling into love hurts just as much as falling out of it. But I'll scrape my knees and scar my shins. I hope you never doubted that I'm down for you. Wanna hit the town, make it loud, be a clown for you. Or maybe we could be a Romeo and Juliet, except without the age difference, and we can forget the death. Cause this is love at first sight. There's no doubt in my mind. And darling, forget about the time, cause you're mine. And I'll spend every second chilling with you. Like just that vintage Nickelodeon innocence love. Innocence the type of if we fight, let's chill and make up. You're one in a million face clubs, but to me you're like a lottery. There's a lot of fish in the sea, but you're a catch. That's so
Very thankful that these guys crimped all these wires for me. I made that quick. So the seam is mostly fine. We haven't done the AC load protective earth from the power supply to the main board or the all state relay. Probably a cable in here for that. Yeah. Right here, this is the cable. Oh.
Of course he's gonna hang around for more. It's sort of like a drug. It's addicting.
I guess I have to loosen this up a bit. Add another. The power supply. Oh, let me up you. Already good. I don't want to strip that. Alright, you totally missed that because my camera not on it, but I got 2 of those cables connected to the same earth. I guess I should probably the other end. So yeah, at least according to this diagram, earth load goes into the center. So the DIN rail itself is grounded. Show that, but wires. This was a 4 screw. Do not remember. All I know is I need a. What is this? That is now grounded. The relay. I didn't even get to see that. So quick. Yeah, it gets to come from the power supply, and then it gets like kind of down in there. I guess the threads of that screw are grounded, so it grounds the relay's metal chassis to the DIN rails as well. All right. Looks like I followed that to a T. There's this bed cable stuff, which we'll do right now. I think the important bit is mainly this protective earth has to have a clear contact with the metal frame. It can't be contacting the paint. That might be easier to do when I flip it upside right, but let's see if I can find in this baggie anything else. It says solid state relay live to PCB live, so I could do that real quick. Nice. Here it is. This probably is shared with cable. For carriage or like carriage. It's on the bottom side. Those are kind of all right. I don't know if you got to see that well, but I help with cable man. All right. Okay. Seems fine. I did the live stuff. We could do the bed stuff in a bit. That's upside down, so I'm gonna skip to this. We need from print bed. Actually, I do have these cables coming from the print bed. There's 4 pieces on it. Can't really read it here, but four pieces. I think that. Give me a sec. Let me look at this bag, see what else we have in here. Few really short wires. A little plastic clip tool. I don't know what this plastic clip tool is used for, but One reads power supply neutral to PCB neutral. I mean, power supply here. I think PCB means this thing. That's a pretty far gap. Don't know how I would reach that. If I'm being honest, it doesn't quite make sense. I see in this documentation where the Wago mains wiring clamp goes, but I guess it's just an alternate system, so I don't have to cramp a bunch of different yeah, I can like push out all the earths from different terminals, so I don't have to secure them all to the same one. Dang, I wish I thought about that. Let me quickly do that actually. Not too difficult. Gonna hop off. All right. I'll catch you later, brother. Probably be at this for like another hour. Try to get progress. Yeah, sounds good. Hey, man. Looks like I have this cable as well. I might be able to plug this into the black power cable I had here. I don't know what a board HE1 is. All right. Water. This is actually not enough information. All right. Not look like I have enough cables to actually fire this properly. Yeah, I'm not seeing how I'm supposed to. bottles and might have to get water in. Essentially, I'm just taking off all the stuff from the power supply unit over there and routing it to this PCB board that they gave. Should clean up some of the wiring. Good. to slide these closer together just so that they can actually. Block clean. Fortunately, this most are kind of lost. All right, I need the blue one, I think. Point, but it seems like every cable has found a home, so I'm content with that for now. Looking here, I do want to make sure that we have all of our pieces covered. We have the protective earth for the salted relay. We have the live. There is no neutral connected to it yet, which is concerning because I did see a neutral somewhere from the print bed. So this cable I'm tinkering with right now says 2 solid state relay M4 BHCS. That's coming from the print bed. Unfortunately, I placed the solid state relay way the heck back here. I mean, I could technically slide this back now. That's about the furthest I could slide that back. And fitting the solid state relay in this gap is not probably advisable. Certainly have everything kind of organized right now. Solid state relays movable. I think yeah, we're gonna have to move the DIN rails around. It's not that problematic, honestly. A little annoying. I think we'll do that following a short bathroom break. So this is not correct. Let me edit that. I'll change this to 12:16. Wow, it's been 2 hours. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Got some water. Take off my headset. All right. Exclamation mark TTS if you want my attention quick. I think what I'm gonna do is take the DIN rails off and make them parallel to the bed extrusions like the manual had suggested back over here. Right here, note the DIN rails. Blah 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 blah. Mean them might not. All right, wait. So you got me. They don't really tell me like how the DIN rail should be oriented though, and like which components should go on which DIN rails. Like that's like I feel like that's what's missing. Cause yeah, I'm at a loss right here. Like it's interesting. Yeah. We have this part they gave to us. We've done this all except I have to do this. 3x8s. All right. It's not what we need. I don't know. I'm just. They did this already. I guess this is important to know. I don't know if I need those jumpers. I took them off, but I should probably put them back on if this thing's suggesting it. I guess I don't because it's using a Raspberry Pi there and we're not using Raspberry Pi. I'm gonna keep this box as like my plastic baggie collection because I have so many empty plastic bags. Surely I could use empty plastic bags in the future for something. Something like this. Okay. I guess what I'll start with is this cable here is for the bed frame, or for the bed frame and for the bed. It's supposed to be grounded, and it's supposed to be grounded to the solid state relay. But to actually make this useful, I will mount it here, back side of this, right here, like an M3 nut, and screw that in. Flap that in. I'm not being very scientific with this because want me to scrape it, so I guess what I could do is get like I have let me get my file, maybe a bit of sandpaper, provided. A little big, but could do. I'm gonna cut a little bit off of it. Don't need the whole thing. Okay. So we got some sandpaper. Catch up later. Oh, that's actually an excellent idea. Where's the pliers? Okay, so well, and then perhaps wrap it in a bit of okay. Let's use a bit of metal or something. I have a bunch of razor blades I could pick at it with. I don't know. You can kind of see the scraped paint there. That's probably enough. Really want to do. But even though it's enough, I'm going to scrape more. I'm gonna see if I can that roll again. All right. I don't know where I put that T-nut. Guess I probably put it away, but All right, I'm gonna just use a simple M3x8 to get that in. Or screw. See if I can find an M3 by like 4. Three by 6. Don't think we have an M3 there. Guess I could check the packaging just real quick. Let me see. Let me check. Comes with M3 by 6s, 3 by 4 BHCS. There's apparently one M3 by 4. Hard to imagine that they would send one entire bag for a single M3 by 4. But, shoo. That's precisely the screw that I would want to use for this. Three by 6. Okay, we'll try an M3 by 6, I guess. Couldn't hurt to try it. The thing is with these T-nuts, I'm not sure if this is the correct depth. Okay. Yeah, we would definitely want like a spacer or something. Yeah, I will use a single hex nut. So this is a creative solution, I guess. really don't know if that's like the best way to do this, but I'm gonna go with that for now. There's got to be a better way. But I have not seen it. So let's get these duckies out of here. Serve me harm. Not well. So okay, this is the parts list I was looking at where I saw the M3x4 BHCS, but I guess I might have used it already. I don't know. I'm not really pressed to look for it right now. Okay. In any case, we'll keep this in the front over there. Let's see. So at least for what the electronics are looking like right now, we're kind of bulling. I want to look at the solid state relay real quick. Where is it shown? Okay, I'm gonna look at the wiring, I guess. It doesn't look like there's anything too specific about the lenses. I definitely do not think this is... I gotta take out... I don't have to take it out, but I have to move the DIN rails and orient this so it's a little cleaner for build. And I guess that's why they made this... They made this solid state relay a little bit longer. So yeah, disassembly time, I guess. Not disassembly, but fully, but you know, a little bit. So, first things first. Find the correct size for the DIN rail. One DIN rail screw. About that. Manta board over. Right. That's that one. I got another screw. So, this DIN rail should come completely off now. There's some management high, but I'm gonna remove these screws right here for the power supply unit, 24 volt, 5 volt, and M5 screw box. Get the M4 in actually, because don't need to move. That over, I'm saying. Oh, trust me. One more screw. Oh my. Really stuck. Oh, there's the 4 screws out of the way. Not exactly sure how we're gonna organize. Gang. How about it? Right, we're gonna put this back in. Moving this back. That X nut out. Yeah. Let's get this next one. Honestly, I think I'm gonna switch at this part. I don't really like the way this is oriented. Call me crazy, but I think this will look cleaner if right click. Oh, on the oh man, okay, we're gonna have to probably redo all of this motor mount. I am gonna grab a marker real quick. Little expo marker. I'm going to pull up the documentation again because I already forgot how it's oriented. What the heck? Where does it mount the motors? Here. Not do any of the wiring right here? I could have sworn it did. Okay. I guess not. Alright. Somewhere. Okay, so here it tells you which one's which. Two. Okay, I just marked it on the acrylic sheet, so I don't have to guess. Three. This is on this side. This side. That's it. Yeah. What's up with the cables getting stuck? Awesome. Okay. So, problem right now. Means I rotate this ground cable around. Will like most likely fit. Up for later time. Now, back to putting down the pin rail. Okay, so we have the last bit of the DIN rail. We have those rotated now. Back. We have one extra bolt that goes with a M5 T-nut. The M5 T-nut, I don't know what I did with it. Probably put it back in its bag, or no, it's right here. Make sure it works before I try slotting it. Okay, does work. Put it back in. Doesn't work. Before, so. Add the short.
Good morning, sunshine. I love you.
As quick as I can. But Hey. First one. One. I'm gonna route it. Two, I do not like. I route it under. Power stuff. Relay. leaves us with solid state relay. The whole reason why we had to do all this in the first place is because it was too far away. Would not reach. Would you believe? I lost it through. That is necessity. Boy. So I am a little hungry. I might reheat some spaghetti I have. What? Try to find this. Tighten this down. Right? Not. No, if it turns up, it turns up. Now, we use another one. Worth knowing that one does exist in the ether. Give me a sec. I'm just double checking my work. Have he switched? Oh. Quiet them. The reason I had to switch this, by the way, probably because the house would have. But solid state relay was switched. There's a load and an input side, and I had facing the wrong way. Found the extra screw, just popped in. That relay is on. It's not moving. Put this plastic bit over these terminals.
This is like really cutting it close. I don't know. Okay. That is not search engine. Liking it.
Okay.
Hang stuff off. Organize.
I don't know what this is for yet. Guess we'll figure that out at some point. This one says for PCBN.
Close. Right. There's a plastic bit. Make sure everything's snug. All out.
I've been reading up on this stuff, but it's kind of where my wiring knowledge is coming from right now, but I guess partly this as well.
Good morning, sunshine.
You can see, wow, it does not want me to zoom. Okay, well, we have a protective earth to the load side coming from the, hold on, let me actually,
I love you.
is there like a, not pointer speed, a visibility setting? Gotta be a way to make it bigger, right? Pointer size, I did not see that. You just bop that up. Oh wait, the cursor doesn't show bigger on OBS. Okay, that is actually, yeah, that's annoying. I'll figure that out for a different stream. But right now, like, you can't really see how
I love you.
can't really see it, unfortunately. But whatever. So we have Protective Earth going to load. Wait, that is not right. Hold on. That is a power supply. Okay. It's confusing with this part right here, but it makes sense. Manta M8P and CAN board. Hold up. Give me a sec. Been hot, man. Oh, water. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to fry anything, so that's why I'm reading over this again before I plug anything in. It looks like there's a solid state relay to control board cable. Let me see, is this it? The solid state relay to board dash HE1. It has two little prongs and two double prongs. So I think one. I'm gonna actually show this one. Wait. Right? So these go to E1 out, which is third and fourth from the left. Red hot goes to third and neutral goes to fourth. I need a small
Well, the other end just goes to solid-state relay. You can kind of see right here.
So but before we do that, let me quickly look.
It is orientation. Parity.
Okay, the diagram on this is incorrect.
Should be fine here. What I'm referencing. So here says input 3 and 4 on the right and left. 3 positive on the right, 4 negative on the left. Here, look over here. In the documentation, it says 3 positive on the left, 4 negative on the right. So it's switched, but I'm just going to switch them around and all the same. Yeah. So, pile of wires, starting to grow. What I am concerned about is mainly this one here. I have a cable coming out of the power supply to the controller, and I'm worried it might be incorrect. I mean, it's correct at least according to this documentation, which, you know, it has it as V positive and V minus coming to the controller board, which positive and V minus according to this. So I mean, I think we're fine. It's just concerning because here at least it is different. You can see. Well, I mean, there's an image, but you can. I guess yeah. Here it's doing V positive, V minus to the Manta M8P. So it doesn't really matter how it's done, but cam board's eventually gonna have to get one too. I don't have a cable for it. At least that I see. Okay, anyways. Back to here. Don't need 5-volt power supply. We have this set properly. We do not have a Raspberry Pi. We have this set. We don't have thermistors. So let me look at the bed thermistor. I think that's what this is. This is coming from the bed. Coming from the bed, so I'm gonna plug this board.
I'm gonna reference this real quick. This is Nevermore controller fan air filter, but I'm looking for not air filters. I'm looking for looking for the temperature sensor. It does not show the temperature sensor here. Maybe it's on this. Not see it. And this is the octopus board, so it's not completely accurate, but at least here they're plugging in TB to the build plate, and then this thing to the Z minus for the Z end stop. Thermistor bed. I'm assuming that's what that means. So, let's see if I see a TB on the PCB. HB. Yeah, I mean, I see a THB, which is also next to a TE something. Right, a TH0. Let's see it. So I assume THB is for that thermistor. So I'm going to plug that in. It is the bottom one, right? Not going in smoothly, which is concerning. See if there's something on the table of contents real quick. Anything about thermistor? Water cooling. All right, nothing here that I can see. Wow, it's almost 2 a.m. So I've been at this for like 5 hours. I was expecting this to be shorter, but I did have to switch a lot of stuff around. I'm gonna assume that that's slotted. Didn't really like click in, but it's only place I know of. And it also says heat bed right here, so that makes sense to me. Okay. Well, that's about as much as it's gonna go in. Okay. What else do you have here? We have the Z minus for the end stop. I don't think we do anything with the Z end stop stuff here, but could be wrong. I don't have any of these Nevermore controller fans air filters plugged in, so I will wait on those when the time comes. There's this big cable that I had earlier in my hand. This one. At least according to this documentation, this cable has 2 prongs. They go somewhere to power in the heater and e-motor on this canvas board. The canvas board has attached into it an X end stop. So some tap wiring, and I don't know what FS means, but I probably should. 5V RGB, 4E10. Okay. I can't really do too much because I don't have that motor plugged in yet. So I'm going to save this cable, feature stream. When we actually have the part to build it, we'd have to build it, and then, you know, after we're done building it, we can power it up and hope that it all just works. At least for now. Let's see. We have some X motor stuff, XY motor stuff on the top left with a Y end stop plug. I have a baggie here for XY motors. I will break out. X. And then I guess I'll open this one up and put it to Y. Okay. And then see. We have some X. So those are plugged in, just the Y cables. Getting a little messy here. not too bad. I don't see any cables for ZN stops, but I do have this cable here. Let's see what this is. Maybe this is it. YN stop. Okay, so didn't mean to take this out, but on this diagram there's a YN stop cable. I will undo this, and it comes in the center underneath like the Y motor. So go. Done. And what else is there? At least on this diagram, I seem to be done with the board because I can't really plug in anything else here in the bottom right corner where my camera's at. All this stuff is on the extruder and like stealth burner stuff, so can't really do much there. The 5-inch display we can not really do much with. And I mean, we could plug this thing in. It's got a 24-volt power in, but I don't exactly know where that 24-volt power is supposed to come from other than the power supply. I guess we could just shove power into. Unless I can get 24-volt power from this little strip here. You can barely see my mouse cursor, but I mean, if we think about the relay, it's getting that power. But to the heat bed. It's not clear where that comes from, but it definitely doesn't come directly from here. Or if it does, then I have no idea how I'm supposed to connect that there. All right. I think I'll probably end here. I don't. Or actually, no, let's do this cable chain stuff. Can't really do this stuff because the stealth burner extruder is not built. I'll have to come back to that, but I would like to install the chain for this AB motor. Maybe I'll flip this back on its head. That we can install this. We do have a couple temperature sensors in here that I was looking at. I don't know where those would go. I guess probably somewhere here. Okay, we have the protective earth done. We have the neutral done. Right, cool. Let me make sure. Cool. And load. Okay. Yeah, this is looking good. I just wish there was a little bit more information on this aspect of where this 24 volt is supposed to come from. I will ask on the Discord, and that should be pretty simple whenever we have this extruder built. Let's just continue. So. Pain. So I have some shrouding or some like braided cable fabric to put over all of the wire management stuff. Not ruin that wire and stuff. Okay, we do not need the Y chain or the X chain. We need the Z cable chain. So pretty cool chain. Yeah, I'm looking at this real quick. There's a couple of 3D printed parts I need to grab. This one.
this one. And there might be another, but I'm not too sure. These little heart symbols indicate the accent colors, so I'm looking through the accent color bag. I found one, which is good, and there's two. And I need to put threaded inserts, so we have a lot of mess here. Try to clear my desk a little bit for you guys. Just a quick keep that insert. Something we haven't already seen a couple dozen times. But we'll do it. Trash. I'll leave it there for now. Workspace a little dirty. Sorry. Let me. Take some stuff. Gift eating is bag, box of bags. Might this fit the umbilical cord. Let's do it. that is that. Oh man, I put my my ground right here, unfortunately, but I guess I can move it. I just have to scratch up a different part. That's fine. It only took me like 10 minutes to scrape out a piece. You can kind of see where I was scraping some stuff up. But well, I guess I'll install it. Okay. And then we do need an M5 by 10 BHCS, which I was just holding. Bag. Is. Just need one. I have a 3D printed part that I'm going to be inserting there. I guess we'll center it. It doesn't slide anymore because I scraped it all up. Okay. Wait, no, I'm dumb. Oh my. I forget that this is upside down. So I'm installing it on the bottom side when I don't need to be because it's upside down. Wow. By the way, I went to MIT. Did you know that? Well, the story is, but he can be. Guess this does help me scrape it up a little bit more. Is this your first Voron? Hey, Coffee Squirrel. Yes, this is my first Voron. This is my first printer in general. Not only my first Voron. So I am very clueless at times, and this 40-hour or 20 to 40-hour build is probably going to take closer to 50. But I don't know. I'm not too far away from finishing, I don't think. And I'm like 35 hours in. I got a FormBot kit back in April. Had my buddy with his Ender 3 print out all my parts. I saw him print stuff on his Ender 3 and I was like, I want a 3D printer. And then I did a little bit of research, like the bare minimum, and found that this was open source and do it yourself. And I thought, why not? There's been a few pain points, but it's been pretty, I don't know, progress is being made every stream. So I'm not just twiddling my thumbs, wondering exactly what I should be doing, but there is definitely a lot of that. Have you built a Voron before? Curiosity? Or really any printer? It's fine. I need to flip this back over on its other end. What filament did he print with? He printed with some ABS from Sun Labs. I have some of it here. I ordered him the filament. But I don't know if that's gonna. I got a just an ABS, not an ABS plus. Right off Amazon, a teal like aquamarine color, and then a gray color that I thought was black, but it turned out to be gray. It looks decent, but I definitely meant to get black. I just didn't quite read the description and looked at the image of Darth Vader printed on the Amazon page. Yeah, I've heard ABS is a little better with the heat resistance. They mix in a bunch of stuff with ABS plus, so you don't really know the consistencies of, I guess, or the contents of. Said you got the worst V2 kit though from Fissetsi? I don't even know how to pronounce that. The only kits I saw available or recommended and available, I guess, was from FormBot and from LDO. And LDO seemed a lot bit more expensive, so I chose to go a little less of a splurgy with this build, but we are pretty close. I had some issues with FormBot. They had a Google Drive of components
that they used to host right here, it would like link to the STL files on the website, and it ended up getting taken down because GPL laws, I guess. Like they weren't linking to the GitHub instead, and they're hosting their own files. And then also the files that they included missed a bunch of STLs and had like some botched STL files. So all of like the Stealth Burner Clockwork 2 stuff I have to reprint, or have my friend reprint rather. And then there's a couple of like missing STLs in the Stealth Burner head, like just completely missing. So I have to print those out. But we've more or less done everything else. Like I've gone through and I've done the Voron tap system. I have some of this assembled or like heat inserted, but missing some pieces like this Gidler arm. I have the operating system flashed already. And yeah, we're cruising. We're just, at this point, I'm just getting the chain assembled. And I just found out that I have to do an umbilical cord build. So I'm really not sure how I'm supposed to do that because there's no documentation for that in the official guide. So I think I'm just going to wing it, and it shouldn't be too bad. And then also like the Y insert stuff. They have their own custom Y insert or Y end stop on the AB. Like somewhere in here, one of these things has an end stop piece attached to it. Like it's in the hold on, let's see if I can find it. All right, this is the Formbot STLs. One of these pieces has end stop in the name, and it's this one, which is like the XY belt thing. I don't even know what it's called, but I don't know where the end stop's supposed to be attached, but somewhere in here. I don't know. I'll figure it out at some point. Said, if you were to recommend anything, you'd recommend Magic Phoenix. Yeah, I don't even know what that is, if I'm being honest. I definitely could have done more research before I started building and also before I bought the kit, but I heard good enough things that I decided to go for it. All right, I'm gonna flip this printer over. By cable management.
Of course he's gonna hang around for more. It's sort of like a drug. It's addicting.
Oh, man.
And ooh, girl, I'm addicted to you. You're my dopamine and joy. Make me forget and then act coy.
That is completely nerve-wracking flipping that kid over. I'm worried I'm gonna break something, or like I didn't properly fasten something. My desk is as I've been moving stuff. I've been using my keyboard as a desk. The room's quite small. Over. Magic Phoenix is a kit provider, but Formbot is good. Yeah, I figured, but I just haven't heard of really any other kits besides Formbot and LDO. Like I joined the I joined the Voron Discord and the Formbot Discord after I had already made the purchase. And then like I've been slowly like reading up on the Discord's like history and figuring out a little bit more of what kits exist, but at least that's how I found out about ODO. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm gonna bring the printer up on top of the desk. So let me, oops. Okay. Yeah, I assume that once I'm done building it, I'm not completely done, that there's going to be a lot of calibration or configuration of the printer. I'm hoping I can do most of that myself, but who knows. The official guide's been pretty thorough though. Out of curiosity, how long did it take you to build your fist set? See, I don't even know how to pronounce that. Your kit's variant. Baggies. There's configurations provided by the Voron team somewhere on GitHub. I will look into that. I did run into some configurations for when I was flashing the Clipper operating system onto my CP1, but I don't believe that was, yeah, that wasn't a Voron. That was Big Tree Tech. Okay. Just clearing a little bit more space so I can actually bring the printer out. Where did I have this? Let's put you back here for now. Alright, you're gonna go on the soldering iron. Alright. Yeah. And that printer is getting quite heavy. Not gonna lie. So it's somewhere in there where I will install it. The umbilical cord. Started in August last year, but the idiot I am keep doing mods, so it might have been running for the months I've had it. Have time constraints too, and starting a second job today. Okay, yeah, I mean, hopefully it's running now, right? Chasing input shaping graphs now. Are you like, I haven't read too much about it, but I've heard of people making the stealth burner extruder a lot lighter so that you can print faster. You can get the pran moving quicker. Is that what you mean by like input chafing graphs, or like getting top accelerations? I don't know too much about that, but I've read the tap system is a little slower because of the extra mass. And there's some other system. Oh, I didn't even know that was magnetic. You have 4 printers. That's a lot. Are they all Vorons or varying levels of dedications and maintenance, I guess? E2 is not running right now. I have to change belt stuff. I also don't start. Yeah, I mean, I can't dabble with anything until I have it working, of course. But I guess, I mean, don't install extra mods until you have the stock of Voron, or as for me, it's as stock as possible. I'm not too sure how to install this umbilical, but like that's a mod that I just discovered. And now I am winging it. Where did I put my Bamboo Lab P1s, Rat Rig, V Minion, Ender 3, and the V2? Yeah, so my buddy's got an Ender 3, but he lives about a 40-minute drive from me. So, kind of a pain that I have to go pick up these parts. Hold up. Move this gantry up a little. It is really hard to move the gantry in the Z direction, but for some reason in the X, Y, move this down here. If for some reason Z is hard, X and Y is like no problem at all. Like it's very low effort to move side to side and forward back. You got the little tap system. Up and down. But yeah, just pushing everything down, and a lot of resistance. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of the 4 belts or 4Z motors. I don't know. Okay. Motor resistance and gravity. I feel like gravity is okay. I guess when I'm pulling it up, it is a lot harder. But even still, like going down is still quite hard. But the 4 motors versus 2. That makes sense. Yeah. Keep that sort of loose, not super loose. I'm gonna have to slide that around. What was I doing with the? Okay. As long as it's easier up, down than up, right? Yeah. Pull this up again. Yeah, I don't know how many hours I've actually spent, but I mean, just today it's 6 hours, and a lot of that was me fiddling around with what are they called? The little clips that go into the DIN rails. I forget what they're called, but mine were printed kind of not the greatest, so they didn't really glide, and I had to like file them for like an hour. It's not the most fun thing to stream or do, but okay. Let's get these 3x10s FHCS. Okay, it looks like they're symmetrical on either side, so I don't really have to worry about orientation, hopefully, but... Oh my, can I get these out the back? Right. Oh, trust me, I've spent a lot of time. But I feel like with the printed parts, at least, like I probably could reprint a lot of the things that are problematic. I feel like most of it will be fine. Most of it has been fine, as far as I can tell. I don't think any of this stuff's bad, but actually. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely want to reprint a few things. The DIN rail attachments, like, it works for now. I don't really need to go and reprint those because it's just holding up the electronics. But it'd be nice. And there's a couple of things that I would want to get reprinted though. Like, I have these Hall Effect end stoppers that my friend didn't print because I didn't even know what that was at the time or what the option meant. I feel like I might want that, but I don't know. Okay. I'm con. Have printhead. Guess I'm supposed to attach that here. I just heat that. This. I don't really know if that goes on the inside or the out. It looks like maybe backside. I'm gonna drop that and fly behind my desk and just be lost forever. You got proper chamber temps too. He printed out the first couple parts without a chamber or like a hood, but he bought like a $30 chamber on Amazon. Which, I mean, I probably could find it real quick, but it's definitely better than a cardboard box. See, like one of these enclosures. I don't know which one he got specifically, but it's only like $30. It's did a lot of a lot to get rid of the warping, so definitely worthwhile, especially if you're trying to build a printer. I mean, the tolerances weren't perfect, clearly, because you know some of my pieces didn't bend as they were meant to, but for the most part, it's been pretty good. Hold on, let me grab one of these pieces. Most of the pieces are fine. Here's a close up. Okay. So lighting's not too. So this little like edge right here on the right side is not supposed to be stuck together, but there's zero gap there. In like some of the earlier prints, you would get like this elephant's foot problem where the bed temperature is probably a little too high, and so actually you can see it right here. That's probably why that issue happened. Towards like the bottom of the print, you can kind of see some elephant's foot, especially on this side, which is like becoming a fat glob. But yeah, I mean, there's no gap there, so it's just impossible for me to like clip it into the DIN rail. So I mean, filing away for an hour. Fun. But I mean, feel good on like parts like this. So there's a little bit of like texture. I don't know how to describe that, but it's definitely better than his earlier prints. So I don't know. I don't know what you judge the quality on that. I feel like you're infinitely more experienced with 3D printers than I am. I've never printed anything yet, so well, we'll get there. Seems mostly fine though. I don't know. Oh yeah, the chainmail. Let's get back to that. Definitely doesn't make it any easier to film everything, but it does make it more fun. I don't know, maybe it doesn't. I feel like finding the correct camera angle for you guys to watch is an art. Yeah, I feel like 99% sure I assembled everything correctly so far. But this is where there isn't a official guide on it. I mean, I'm kind of watching this right now, so at least I can kind of guess that this is correct. Is whatever the heck you call this.
Okay. Say you had trouble like chain with that cable or chain mount. You talking about what I'm doing right now? By the way, what? You should absolutely route the cables in the chains before mounting it. Oh my. Okay. The thing is, I don't know which cables I would have to do because, okay, for sure I have to do the XY motors, because those are going up through the bottom of the bed, right? So it's just like a few cables that I don't quite know if they go up or down or hold on. XY motor cables go up. I need this Y end stop sensor, right? Which should, yeah, that should go up. And now that this printer's on its bottom, it's really hard to see like how I'm gonna feed everything in. Oh no. I guess I maybe flip it. Do I have a tool head board? Yes, I think so. You're talking about like the canvas thing? Or find it. Left it aside. Hope that's. Well, I had one. Only issues is where did I put it? Good question. Asking that myself right now. Looks like it can open. How? I am not sure, but it has like a little clip area. Kind of take off these little front end brackets. I'm assuming you can feed wire more easily. But that also seems like a pain in the butt to open all of those and then close all of them. I think I don't know. I don't want to risk breaking one of them, but maybe I should just try opening like an end piece. See how difficult it is. Yeah, it is not obvious at all how this opens. What the heck? Sorry, you're not seeing it right now, but I'm trying to. Okay. Well, I broke something already. I don't know. I could watch a video on somebody opening it, but I think for now I will feed it through. So I imagine got the XY motors. Sort of position. The other thing is, I don't know which one's X and which one's Y, or if it even matters. I've been trying to follow the documentation to a T. I don't have to much with the that discrepancy in software, but take a flat screwdriver and push in one of the holes. Right. Break one, but maybe I can still try on the same one and get a different result. Where did I put it? This is not the one I broke. Wait. Yeah. So that is the end I actually pushed up on. No worries. I am I've been at it for a while and it's actually 3 a.m. here, believe it or not. I do not have a thin flag. I might have to go to my garage to get it. Yeah, I literally snapped that piece. You're saying this hole. Yeah, I do not have a flathead, but I do have a pair of what I was using to file down. Oh, okay. Not too bad, honestly. All right. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. That's pretty nice. Minus me snapping that other end. I feel like just press into place. Hopefully. Nice. Good. Good instruction. You did the same mistake as me. The broken edge there. Sorry. Oh well. Yeah, this is something I probably will not replace, but would have been nice to not mess that up. I will definitely be going through the cables again, like the mains power stuff. I really don't want to burn down my house as much as I as much as I trust that I did it. I really want to make sure. It looks good to me. I did stream all of it. I wouldn't ask you to go through 3 hours of 4 hours of wiring for that, but I will consolidate the pictures and probably ask them at Discord as well. Okay. Probably stick at this for like an hour, try to get the cable chain mounted, and then maybe we'll get some wires through it. But I think I will snap those all off right now, so not to do that. It is kind of peeling away at some of the plastic here, even though I just got it a little deeper in for it. Oh, okay, and if you don't break it off like I did, then they actually just rotate around. Convenient. Okay. I think it's easier to do it now, so I'm gonna do it now before I mount it. Once I mount it, it might be in awkward spots to open these, so. Oh man, that one's. I really appreciate the tips, by the way. Thank you. Thank you very much. You're actually the first person who's tuned in that has built a Voron or had any sort of printer experience. Very nice. All right. This is like a scaly dragon. I don't know. I don't know. It's a little fun to look at. Yeah. Let me put you back up here, actually. I probably will do at least one more stream. Well, I definitely will do at least one more stream. You have live streamed all those hours without viewers? I've had people tune in and out, but like definitely much of the time I'm alone. It's hard to constantly be entertaining when you're playing the world's smallest violin, filing away at some parts and just going back and forth on Where's the camera? One. Yeah, this. I don't know. First hour of the stream is very probably painful to watch. But every now and then I'll have a viewer pop in. It's always fun. But never somebody who's got printer experience. So, bit of a nice change. So, alright, I have this scaly dragon thing. I'll plop you down. There was a screw. Okay. I'm mostly streaming because I do a little bit of content creation. I would like to make a very short summarized video of all the streams. So streaming it is just a way to kind of, you know, keep the history without storing it in like a giant 300 gigabyte series on my own PC. But yeah, I don't know, something of the sort. I definitely want to summarize the video or summarize the streams. Okay, here's a tiny screw here. I would certainly be interested in hearing about your mods though. I don't know what sort of mods you have installed for your input shaping. Grab these two plastic. And I'm referencing this image again, and it looks quite installed, but oh my, cool. All the mods. No, that's the other problem, is if I drop the camera, I have one hand on something, and I have to put the camera back in one hand unless I unless it was knows if I'll use this short summarized video, but oh wait, it's a cool encounter meeting you. Let's see. This. I have the Zoll tool head, new printed parts in carbon fiber reinforced polycarbonate, new bearings, etc. Might do a redesign of the gantry called Monolith. I have yet to hear about that. That's new. Oops. That, but about this. Nudging it. Cable chain kept knocking the webcam down. I don't even have your order. Oh. Art and also remembering to do. Camel. Holy. They have this one. Okay. Where is my other Allen key? Allen wrench? Where the heck? Now, one hand is difficult. Oh my no, please. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm gonna just okay, no webcam for this one. This is a pain in the butt. We'll get it though. Our webcam. I just throw them slightly. Actually, I think I got it. Holy. Maybe I can. A little bit. Makes a very annoying squeaky sound. I don't know how tight that should be. Right, kind of tight.
Good morning, sunshine.
Yeah, when the screw turns, that's when it's squeaking. I might be putting it in at an angle. Hard to tell.
I love you.
A little easier for me to see sometimes when I. I'm not really confident in this build right here, or this part, just because of the gap between the top, like, motor plate, bottom. Like a slight, like, quarter millimeter gap right here.
I love you.
Squeak is from the improperly aligned heat set. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Sometimes I'll have heat set screws that squeak, but then as I continue to do that, to tighten them, they end up stop squeaking. So I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. If the alignment is actually but also I just did the heat set for that particular print, so might have just missed me misaligning it.
Did I tighten the screw for the gantry mount of the cable chain? It is not super tight. It's kind of loose. There's some play in it. Hold up. I didn't tighten it completely, but should I? But like, it was squeaking a lot, so. A slight amount of play. I was gonna fix the bottom one first and then probably come back to it. Yeah, it is tight, or it is at least secured to it. It's just not super tight. The gantry up again. Then I need the screw. Why the bed extrusion's like away. Done this thing. Probably fall out, but oh wow. Oh.
but maybe I can hand tie in there, but I can see why you said you pain in the butt. It really is. Gotta be like a better way to do this. I'm doing. I have it going into the hole right now. I need to like get 3 or so turns before it actually sets. That is the most difficult part. Really trying to use the friction of my finger to like hand tighten a couple of threads. Alright, one of these attempts. I'm gonna just leave the screw in there as much as possible. Forward and then missing. Go and it all holding in place. Oh my, please. I get it? I think I got it. Oh, I think I top one getting tight. All right. The journey. Currently open. Bottom one's loose, so I'm gonna tighten that up a bit. Better. Tighten that a lot. Thought my soldering iron was on. I was super scared. I was about to burn my elbow. Turn by turn. Relatively loose. Not the type we want it. Tighten it down all the way until I can't really wiggle it. Almost poking through to the side. Allows a teeny bit of give. Alright, I'm just gonna lower this, make sure it works. Also, let's test that theory on, is it easier to push down or pull up? Okay. It's definitely difficult up. Don't know if I should move this more in. I feel like I should. All right, I don't know if the cable drive motor for X or Y or whatever goes up there, but hoping they do. Let me look at this real quick. Currently, this B motor on it, so okay, there is a M5 T-nut supposed to be somewhere up there. Probably on the gantry, right? Yeah, the gantry. Birds. Oh man, I'm blocking. Okay, it looks like find those T-nuts. Got them. I need the screw. Fit. 5 by 10. Okay. I don't know if this placement matters. It doesn't seem to indicate on the diagram. Probably fine. Okay, and here's an M5 by 10 screw. I think this is supposed to attach to something. Not sure. I guess I'll tighten it down and then adjust it later if I need to. I don't know if there's any.
Good morning, sunshine.
Just plugged in A motor. I don't know which one is the B motor and which one's the A motor. So hold up. I might have just messed that up. Try the wire bundle behind the Z belt over the A drive. I don't think I need to be doing that because I'm using umbilical. I think we're fine on. I mean, this is using the octopus board. We're using Manta. Fans. Or the other fan. Okay, we're not using this.
I love you.
But it does have heat set screws. I think this is for the monitor. Or I don't even know. I have a printed part of sorts. Hold up. I have this, which I don't know what that's for. Maybe that's for the monitor. I have this, which is for the stealth burner. And then I have these, which are extras. I think this is exhausted. We've done all of this. All of those 3D prints. All those 3D. Where's my... Okay. This is my bag for the stealth burner parts. Missing a couple. But this one goes in here. So we'll have to look at that in a bit. Yeah. Don't know where this goes. Hold up. I'm getting a Discord message from... Okay. Video game server. We're fine. Okay. Good heats at these right now. It might be easier to do the cable management with the bed on its side. So I think I'm gonna take it down and then I'll do these heat inserts real quick. I don't even know what they're used for, but I'll just do it just because it's something to do. Oh wait, before I take the camera off. Okay. If you wanted to see me do heat inserts incorrectly, here you go. Where my vision isn't what it used to be. So I'm probably setting them in at an angle accidentally. Fine. Been on that. Oh, it's already. What I'm gonna do right. I don't even know what this is used for, but looks straight to me, but I don't know. My eyes could be crooked. Any case, I think that is all I wanted to do. Oh, I'm touching that. Whoops. I was resting my hand on the heated insert. That was the ouchie. Fortunately, it wasn't like super hot, but it doesn't have a lot of stored heat because it's super small.
Yeah, to me, this just looks like a skirt. That. Hold on, I'm scrolling. Okay, this is what I was probably going to install, but I don't even know what it does. Doesn't look like it does anything. It's just skirts. Unless it's like a spot for Ethernet or USBs. V-belt covers. I'm just scrolling through at this point just to see panels. We could do panels. No, we shouldn't do panels. I'm gonna wait until I actually have the extruder on. And yeah, I don't even know about the doors. I have not seen this component in my kit. Huh. I see where the hammerhead nuts are used finally, because I have not seen them used yet. I guess we could do the heated inserts for this exhaust. I have the exhaust. Oh wait, they did it for me. Okay, well, I don't need to do that. We have a BSPP adapter, which is not threaded in. I could do that because that's quick. I think it's this thing. Alright, guess that's it. Guess the PTFE tube is supposed to go in one end. Alright, well, I don't know. Need some M3x8. Bunch here. I need some M3x30s. Got a bunch. Okay. This guide does not tell me what fan size to use right here. I guess got a few back here. Don't know the direction of the fan or if it matters. I assume. A lot of the things I'm doing right now, I'm just assuming. Not the best thing. These Nevermore, but I don't know how they're used. This is for the. This is the canvas end stop. I don't have that yet. Um. Okay. So to do this real quick. This guide is a little concerning. The filter material obviously goes block.
guess it's fine. I don't need the Voron cover. Okay. That exhaust is exhausted. We have some VHB tape that we need to use, which I don't know what that is. I definitely have different types of tapes. I don't know which one's which. I have some adhesive tape right here in yellow. It looks like way more than necessary. Just generic adhesive tape. One they're asking for is double-sided. Not quite. In any case. What is this? This is air filter cable. Yeah, so we have some cables and we have no idea where they connect to yet. Let me look at this exhaust real quick because I think it's placed at the bottom of the printer, but I'm not certain. I don't have this piece right here. Sorry, I was looking at the exhaust on the official manual. You have the double-sided tape here. You have something that mounts onto the frame somewhere, probably towards the top, I would guess. I could open up a CAD file. Hold on, let me open up Fusion, Autodesk Fusion. I'm gonna make my PC turn into a space heater for a sec, but sec. All right, any second now. I kind of want to refrain from putting this on just because it's is this thing just taped on? It's actually
That is confusing. Why would they do that? What up? Surely that's attached to something right there, right? How do I... Can't x-ray through and like see. No. I want to click on that. I don't have this piece though, so I don't imagine. Like maybe that is functional and I need to print that still. Oof. Let me see. I do want to use this hammerhead nut. I'm gonna use one hammerhead nut. Let's do it. Alright, so I have like the spool holder part. An M3 3x8 according to this image. Alright, well, the spool holder's got its thing. The really insignificant part is not going to be installed until I have a lot of other stuff. But it looks like it does at least feed some of the filament into the PTFE tube. What? Wait, what the heck? I don't know. All right.
Yeah, I will wait to install that because I am definitely gonna have to flip this printer upside down. And yeah, but, I mean, I guess for now we could definitely put a M5 T-nut in this backside. All right. If we look over here, on here. Probably not. I'm gonna use. Probably where it will be set. Full holder. So full holder goes in the bag as we await for more 3D printed parts. I don't think there's anything else we can really do for the time being. I obviously have this LED tube I could mount. The guide for that was, this is third party. This is for Voron bot kit specifically. Uses, well, 2 M3 nuts. So let's go ahead and do that. In the back top side, M3 T nuts. Can't really see that well at all. I think this is where I bring the printer back up onto the desk, but tilt it on its side so we can work on it. So let me clear my desk of all the stuff that I've been working on currently. Put this on the side. extract this file. Part of the Z. Lift with your legs, not with your back. Okay, let's not crush this LED tube. Okay. Webcam. How's my USB extender? All that LED tube right now. I find my peanuts. All right, that's popped into place. And it says it wants to use M3x6 screws, so I'm gonna go quickly grab those. Yeah, I have FHCS, SHCS. Have any others? Looks like they use BHCS. So I don't know that it matters, but I found them. So. So this is the LED tube. Pop those out. To do that again because I keep banging it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We have the LED tube installed. Except I did it on the side, not the bottom. Dang. Wow. This is what I'm referencing. Maybe I shouldn't. Architect. That real quick. Alright, you're not able to see this for a bit. Just can't. Wrapped up. Up in your red. Here you go. Actually using the camera to do. I got it. that is that. Now it's actually on the bottom, and now I can figure out how to route this. Because according to this image, it does not go into the Z cable chain. So let's see. Put the LED tube into the groove of the aluminum extrusion, then cover it up by sealing strip. I think it was a sealing strip. Does tell me where to wire it to. That's nice. They did not include the correct Nevermore filter. All right. I think that sealing strip that they're talking about, I might have some. I don't know where I put it. Quite a few things in here that filament and tap sensors over here. Those yet? I have this here, which is maybe what they're talking about, but it is red in color. I don't know that they provided it. It smells very, very strange. Cannot describe to you that smell, but very rubbery. Smells like a petroleum product. Hurts. It looks like it's double-sided tape. Well, I will keep this on hold. Put it in a baggie, which I now have many collected. Perfect one. I don't want it to lose its stickiness in any way. Not that I think it would over the course of a week, but I don't want it to get like dust on the side of it either. All right. Clean. Only other bag I can open, I guess. I have the tape. This one. Single-sided at least, but it definitely doesn't look black in color. Like I'm trying to match this image where you can just hide it. Suppose we have 3 rolls of this one, so. Oops. Give me a sec. Yeah, I think that's what this is. Okay. So what it wants me to do. Route it down the extrusion. I'm gonna do that real quick. It's not critical that we have this, it's just LEDs, but why not make it look nice? I'm not working on the functional parts at this point. This is just because I'm bored. I can't really work on anything else other than cosmetic stuff, so. This is stuff that I would probably not do for a while. And I do it now. Okay, I routed to the back side of the board. Dark side. Don't get to see. Okay, I'm gonna rotate. You actually should be able to see. Filament right outside. I got it run out over here. Pretty sure connect one of these two. This is the Manta board. The stuff it's showing here. Does it show? It's the far end. The final 2 pins, or from the right. Okay. third and fourth last pin. Okay. Where's my mini screwdriver? Here it is. Yes, that wiring is. What the heck? Hold up. Okay, so this thing's saying there's power on the first and second slot. If I go to their other wiring guy, they give it to the third and fourth and the LED on that one. So I don't understand why they differ. Hopefully it doesn't matter. Let's just say that. That is definitely different. All right, that's in. What was that? So maybe if I turn this thing on, it'll have LEDs. I took out just now jumper jumper cap that was for the 5-volt USB. I think that's important so I don't burn out the board or something. I kind of want to just turn it on and see what happens. But I don't even have the touchscreen connected to it, so let's see, what do we have here? Might as well do this too. This is a air filter, which if I look at this thing, tells me the air filter is the last one on this aspect. So I guess I could plug that in real quick. Not too difficult. Question is, like, where do I route these cables to? There. And plugged in. Nice. Okay. Look here, this is what I was talking about earlier. I have 2 extra cables. I think they're just supposed to go. So I'm gonna do that real quick. So I have them. The only place that makes sense for them to be. That with spare pliers. I think what I'm going to start with, plugging into the side first of the Manta. Give them the 24 volts they need, and then we'll work on connecting the ground cable again. Those are slotted. Okay, and ground cable. Let's see. Back in. That was a lot easier to do it that way. Alright, so I have no idea how to route this cable or where to. We'll leave it to the side for now. Geez, this cable management is getting kind of ugly. Oh man. There's gotta be a better way. Alright. It's almost 5 a.m. on my... Probably should sleep, but I don't know why I don't feel tired. I'm a little hungry though, so I might take a break anyways, or just call stream in like a couple minutes, an hour. Give it an hour.
Good evening, everyone. The highlights of the news this Thursday.
Okay.
Beaver County man is being held for murder.
Some 8 amp fuses. I have no idea where those are supposed to go. I have a 4 amp fuse too. Okay. Let's see, so seems all wired properly. This is what I just plugged, or what I routed. So I think that's a 24 volt power source there. Let's see. Oh yeah, the air filter. I forgot about that. We have this exhaust fan. Hold on. This thing says the Nevermore exhaust fan goes in the first slot. I've used the last slot for the air filter. But what's the difference between the air filter and the Nevermore? Nevermore one. Oh man, my internet. Sec. So hold up. Obviously my machine doesn't look exactly like this because I'm using a different, I'm not using a Raspberry Pi for one, but oh my, I don't know. Alright, well, DuckDuckGo doesn't like it. Whatever. Seems like everything's more or less wired properly though. I am a bit concerned about having two connections coming out of here. Also, I have these components. Hold on. Where's my... Over here. I feel like these are useful for cable management somehow, and I should be using them, but I don't know exactly how to use them. So maybe I'll do some of that off stream and just, I mean, pay attention to this. It's a little messy. It's not that messy, honestly, but it could be better. Like cosmetic stuff that I could definitely do. Like, I don't know exactly how it attaches, or probably like some screw I can slot in right here, like a T-nut. Put on the side of the side of this extrusion. Then we have some like ways to route cables. I think that's what I've seen this used for. But yeah, I don't know. So, anyways, what we were doing before is we were mounting this LED here, running it down the extrusion, up the corner, and then into the manta board so that we have RGBs in the printer. Not a huge functional component, but... And now let's get some tape, I guess, and hide it so it doesn't look like... Doesn't look as ugly. Okay. Scissors. Cut that. And then this we'll have adhesion, and you'll kind of see what I'm doing, but not too much. Trying to peel off this plastic backing, and it's really difficult right now. I cut my fingernails a little too close. Alright, I got that again. I cut this side a bit. This is really difficult to open for some reason. Heck. Okay, so I believe this to be the correct tape, but don't know how to remove this plastic backing. Sounds silly. But oh wait, the whole thing comes off. I'm okay. I'm gonna talk about it. We do not talk about it. Hope I didn't miss any cats. Likely. Definitely down there a while. Down in the trench. That. All right, it's 5 a.m. This is crazy. Real DJing hours out here. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, it would be way easier if I just. Right. Okay, so that might be problematic. Hold on, let me press this. I have this thing around the belt and it might snag on it. Okay. Alright, nothing happened, nothing to look at. I will wait on that. Okay. So I'm pretty much running the LED 2 or LED cables down this extrusion. Open it up so it's hidden. Alright. Got another slice of tape. Make it a little bit more hidden. You can't see that I'm tucking this in, but I'm hamming that into the extrusion. Where is my... more of this. All right, let's figure out how to move this back. Paste and all right. So tucking more tape in here. Get on that. Good enough. Some of this you can't see, but I'm literally just tucking this into the extreme. Crazy. Just cosmetic. Right. Quite chilling there. It'd be wild if I just tried to turn this thing on. This is the monitor that would connect to it. Has some weird like orange tape or something over the screws. Why? All right. More trash. Not peeling off well. I might just poke a hole through with a screwdriver. Okay, there you go. Kind of a pain to take off. Okay. So top of the printer here is actually the front of the printer right now. Not exactly sure how to mount it. I want to mount this screen so I can try turning on the printer and hopefully it doesn't break anything. But yeah, I don't know what to kind of hard as it can be, I guess. I haven't done any of the wire managing for this. I don't really see a clean information on that in the wiring section. We can quickly scroll back through that, but it didn't seem clear to me at all how the wiring is supposed to be done through the harness. LCD hookup. We are not using that system, so this whole LCD on the front that I made disappear, this yeah, undo everything. Yeah, that's
Now what we're going to be using, we're going to have an LCD panel that looks, if I can show it, like that. I mean, at some point we'll have that, but I have to 3D print that myself. For now, all I'm going to have is just the monitor sticking out. So no pretty piece, but we'll print out a piece. Yeah, I don't know. Do have this piece here for the umbilical system. I could probably attach that if I knew what screws it took. Hold on, I could probably look that up. Let's see. Umbilical. Voron. Okay. Well, this thing doesn't want to work. So this is what I'm looking at right now. We're gonna have to get that in at some point. And it'll look something like this at some point. But to actually install that, I don't know. I don't know how that works. You can see the Y end stop here. Yeah, that. That would go like here. I guess the Y end stop would go in there. Like here somehow. Hold on, let's see if I can find that, because I definitely have some cable. I could do this. Yeah, the monitor, at least for the time being, I'm gonna put it back. No point in doing that until I can actually turn on everything, I guess. Now what? I was looking for cables, right? Yeah, sorry. Here's the tap system. Here's some screws. Some more bags.
trash bin in a bit. Use these little bendy fire things. Nice. Collecting a bunch of fun gunk. Just go off. You know, I don't see anything about this Nevermore. I mean, I see a bunch of stuff for a Nevermore, but I don't know what a Nevermore is. I don't have any other big structural components anymore. Got a Nevermore thing here. Can't read that. It's contrast. Okay, anyways. Yeah, this is what I was following. It says cable can be removed easily and has redone PG7 threads for a better fit. I might rotate this thing if I can actually. Okay. Don't know what screws this is supposed to take, but know that this is a Y-end stop, and I have a Y-end stop cable somewhere lying around. Careful. That cable was poking out on the extrusion that I just tucked in. Spent so long tucking in. All right. Cool. I'm reading this thing, and it does not say what size screw it uses. Would have been nice if it described and not. See, it's M3 by 35 for that. I'm gonna assume that M3 by 8 is fine. for reference. Seems fine to me. Where is my Allen key? Check. It's under all messed up. That's fine. But we still need the YN stuff, which was definitely a cable that I had lying around. Alright, this is what I was occupied with. I was just zip tying a bunch of stuff together. Whoops. Anyways, yeah, I need to find that. Okay. Hawaiian stuff. And stuff. Careful. Stop. On the side you go. Air filter here. This is the YN stuff. go up. That. After relative I don't exactly know how this is supposed to be. I'll hold this here for a sec. Go to this. Here. Looks like that. If you look, the silver bar goes off to the right. That's what I'm gonna reference, or that's what I'm gonna do. Good question though is where is it fed? Should add a side angle profile of this image right here. Not quite telling me where the Y end stop is coming from, which is not ideal because I don't know. You know where it's supposed to end. There, Geez, this Y end stop is actually going to be the death of me. Like, okay, I understand how this is oriented here. I understand that is there, but it is not apparent. Yeah. All right, so the table of contents on the main guide. What does it say about the end stops? I don't know what that would be. Probably 124. Let's try 124. Baby belt. Belts. Really hope I don't have to disassemble that. That's far back. This is interesting. Yeah, it just has it exist there. So this is totally different. In the stock model, it's on the gantry itself, whereas we're installing it. However, this thing has it where it's. I guess it's still technically on the gantry, but it's on the corner of the gantry. Where is it even? Yeah, I guess it's still technically the gantry. So. How it's entered in there, I don't quite know. But I can probably put it there. Bit of a slam. Ah, good. I don't quite know how that's supposed to go without looking completely ugly. All right, that is an interesting predicament. We might leave it at that, honestly, because I feel like it's been about an hour. I haven't really made too much progress on anything. I don't know. And it seems like we can get there. We just need to do a little bit more research. That's something I could sleep on. Also, there's just like a bunch of not missing parts, but there's a bunch of extra parts that it'd be nice to know what they do. I could look them up while my friend is still printing the parts, so. But yeah, I guess that's really all I have for now, huh? Oh, I cannot lift you up. Yeah, me, messy hair. 5:45 a.m. I'm a little hungry. Probably get something to eat. Man, stream. It's been real. And we'll have more updates for you on the printer, the printed parts that are coming in. I'll have my Discord announce when I get the parts. So if you're not already on the Discord, check it out. It's in the description of the YouTube somewhere, or on the description of the channel page. Anyways, thanks for joining, all those who joined, who chatted and whatnot. Oh, man. We could accomplish more, but it's fine. All right.